Hey there, Humancer everyone. So today I'm going to be playing Secret Order 4 Beyond Time. So this is the fourth puzzle game in the series. Just a quick reminder, the first game was not available on Steam, so I've played number 2 and number 3, and today I'm giving number 4 a go and hoping that I have less connectivity issues than with number 3, which I should do because Big Squish is not at home and streaming, so there's nothing for my computer to fight for the Wi-Fi with. Okay, let's hope that I can get the image working. Capture any full screen application.
The Griffin. I fought against the Dragon Clan my whole life. Stopping them has sent me all over the world, and even back in time.
Okay, looks like it's all working. I'm just going to check that's working. Yep, that's working. Let's get into it. So this is another one that's got a bonus chapter.
A few weeks ago, some of the artifacts we recovered from the clan became unstable. The entire world was in danger. I had no choice but to travel to the ancient land of Erenhart to destroy the artifacts. I completed my mission, but I was trapped in the past. After I arrived in Erenhart, my time-traveling vessel, the Royal Griffin, was badly damaged and sank into the sea. A local inventor, Flavius, salvaged the broken time machine from the ship and has been trying to repair it ever since.
Oh, what a disaster. I'm not sure what went wrong. Those clouds certainly don't bode well. Help me get inside so we can check on the time machine.
Okay, so I remember these statues from Erenhart. Ooh, hidden object puzzle, here we go. Wheel, ornament, marionette, parrot, and bread. It's only 4 items, it should be easier. Let's see. Fully dressed. I've got paint. Yeah, so there's a parrot. It's this piece of wood. Oh. Okay, so that wheel's missing some wood. The doll's not fully dressed. I don't know anything about the snake. Okay, there we are, marionette. Bit of the flute. Or have you? Still not sure what to do with the paint or the snake. So I need the flute for the snake. So there's the bread, there's the last bit of the wheel. I see it's glue, not paint. That makes a lot more sense. That's the griffin I flew on in the third game. It's really interesting. Usually in these games, when you click on something, it will at least say, you know, oh, look, that's my friendly griffin, or, you know, that cat looks a little bored. But in this game, there's magnifying glass, but doesn't give me any information. That's a bit odd. I've got to assume that's an oversight or a glitch of some sort, because that's not the way this stuff works usually. Naughty cat. Tumakissa. I mean, a normal person. Yep, there we are. I was gonna say a normal person could use a piece of cloth to carry sand, but I wasn't sure about these guys. Okay, rope and a sandbag. So it sounds like we're trying to weigh something down. But the pulley as well. So that's probably for the crane. Crane is missing some parts. There we are. Move the rope to the right gear by connecting it to the pulleys. Use every pulley only once and allow. Okay, so. Okay, cool. Do I have to use all of the pulleys? Maybe not. Well, we'll just see, I guess. Okay, I might have to use all of them then. Now, how do we line them up? Oh, if it's horizontally moving one may move others. Okay, cool. So we're just doing the clickety clacks. Can't operate without a counterweight. There we are with the counterweight. Just for anyone watching, I really appreciate the views and the follows. I know I'm not quite as chatty as Big Squish or pretty much anyone else, but I really do appreciate it. So thank you for watching.
it's destroyed. I'm so sorry, Sarah. But there must be another way to get you home. We have to think of something, and quickly. That storm is growing worse. You should keep looking around. There may be something I missed.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Ooh, there are hidden objects to find. I mean, like, obviously there's hidden objects to find. You know what I mean. Collectibles. I just got a text message. I'm just going to quickly have a look at that. Looks like I'm getting a package today. I'll have to keep an ear out, make sure I don't miss it. Really, I'm glad this woman's not an archaeologist.
This looks just like the chest my
She just
father
smashes
got back
everything.
when I was a little girl. He was the first person to discover that tomb. If only I could get there and leave him a message inside the chest.
That's quite an ornate chest. Your father discovered it in the future. We could leave a message for him inside. Changing the past should affect the flow of time immediately. And I think I know how to get your message into the tomb. Omar Bakari trades Egyptian goods. I wouldn't be surprised if he knew a shortcut to get there. He has a storehouse just a short Griffin flight from here. There might be something inside that chest that would help us find it. If only you could get it open.
Lucky there just happens to be a socket perfectly fitted for that, huh? Move the stones from the chest and place them in matching slots on the wall. Okay, that's easy enough.
A map! Perhaps my Griffin friend can take me there.
Should say something every time you click something to give you a hint about why you can't use it yet, etc., etc. Let's see if I can fast travel. I can, excellent. Still need his ears and forehead. Okay, that does take me back there. Oh, it's raining. That's nice. Nice little addition. Right, I need a flamingo quill. Daddy. This may sound impossible, but I'm your daughter Sarah from the future. I'll prove it. Our secret family password is Tempest Fugit. I was protecting the Order from dangerous artifacts that the dragons had stolen when I was trapped in the past. In a few years, you'll recover the Royal Griffin ship, which has a working time machine. Once you find it, travel to the tomb where you found this chest. I'll be waiting. Love always, Sarah. Okay, sure, give him the location, but don't you also need to tell him when you were waiting there for him?
Every 1,000 years, little Anubis is reborn in his sarcophagus. After one such rebirth, Anubis found himself surrounded by hungry hyenas. But Queen Cleopatra heard his cries and heroically drove away the beasts. Cleopatra named her new friend Nubi, and the two quickly became inseparable friends. Cleopatra cared for Nubi's every need, showering him with treasures. The happier Nubi became, the more his powers increased. Unfortunately, their happiness shattered when Octavius of Rome attacked Cleopatra's palace. Despite the guards' heroic last stand, the palace gates could not hold back the Roman invaders. Cleopatra couldn't let the Romans capture Nubi, so fled downriver, searching for a place to hide him. Her search led to a strange smuggler named Omar, who hailed from the distant land of Erenhart. It was said his machine could send someone there instantly. Cleopatra begged Omar to save Nubi, offering him many priceless treasures. Omar agreed and helped Nubi escape through his portal to Erenhart.
It looks much more like a bat than a jackal. I don't know which one of these represents Ironheart. One of these three, I guess? It's the other end of the pool. Can't be pyramid, but this... Yeah, it's sparkling. That's probably Greece or Rome. No? But... Ugh. Should find a blue triangle. Mm. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna make some lightning. Good work, little buddy. Figured it was worth a shot. Delio. I'm glad he wasn't stuck forever though. I would have felt bad about that. What is this? Put the horse by moving the parts along the lines into the correct spots. You can only stop at circular nodules. Okay, it's one of those. I see. So that belongs there. That goes to the end there. Makes it a bit more tricky. Okay, let's see. No, that doesn't work because that one needs to move. That doesn't work either. Just end up in the same spot. That doesn't work either. Oh, I'm not used to these ones. Usually there's just kind of circular feel to them. But I'll get there. Yes, it's missing a Sobek symbol, but I don't know where that is. Aha. That's not what I tried to click. Okay, here's the first full-sized one. Sun symbol, scarab, hourglass, necklace, bracelet, sphinx, mirror, boat, cat. Sun symbol, hourglass, mirror. Sun symbol and hourglass. Wasn't sure if that was the sun or not. I need to find one more. There it is. Sneaky. No. It's one of these setups, okay. Let's go back to the painting area. Oh, I wasn't supposed to go in there. Okay.
You thought you were saved, didn't you? I have some bad news for you, friend.
Oh,
I'm
this
not
is hilarious.
your father, and you're not going home. You've been a pain in our neck for too long. Master Blackfire wanted me to send you to a dimension you can never return from. Soon, you'll disappear from all time and space, just like all the other pains.
I can't hear you, but wishing you well for stream. Thank you, Big Squish. I hope others can hear me because otherwise there's no point me talking. I'm just sitting here talking to myself. I love the villains in this show. Just, I mean, not show, what's it called? Game. Just brilliant. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be back soon. All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Let's just hope that that image is working now. Can't wait to find out what this villain has in store. If he's pulling his face off and everything. Very amusing. It's really bugging me that it's not coming up with the information, because usually you click something, words come up here, giving you a clue as to what you need to continue. It's very odd that that doesn't happen with this game. I just don't feel like it's purposeful. The airships seem intimidating, don't want to meet her crew. Running out of time, I've got to hide. Okay, so I'm off to hide, am I? Oh, I've got a shield now. Code would be useful here. Yes, I suppose it would be. Okay, this has got to be the code. That's a bit odd. Ooh, secret room.
Another ship came through the portal. No servants for me today. Again. Anyway, go ahead and drag the frigate to the other shipwrecks. We'll find a use for it later. Okay, what am I trying to do here? Ugh, for a second, writing appeared. Okay, so there's a broken lantern. Don't think anything I've got is going to help me.
Okay, that was a bit of a surprise. Dang it. The writing appeared again, but I clicked too much and it didn't tell me what else it was about it. Ah, collecting lamp oil. Okay, cool. That makes sense. What did I need that for again? Something to here, right? Yeah, the gate.
At last! The prophecy is fulfilled! You've come from the sky to free us from the tyrant, have you not? The oracle foretold you would unite the talismans from each of the 3 tribes and perform the ritual correctly to return my people to our original time. If you bring me the vessel to bind the talismans, I can help you achieve this.
I'm glad to be helpful. I was excited for a second. I thought it was a snake. So I was getting a pet.
Greetings, I am Leonardo da Vinci. Like you, I was also banished to this land by the Dragon Clan. I must say that the ship you arrived on is magnificent. Since the tribes are inaccessible by foot, you'll need a floating vessel. I could convert your vehicle into an airship if you bring me some tools. My friend Tesla and I built one for Cortez, so I'm quite skilled at it. I'll help you find those talismans, so we can all return to home.
Fire snout and wheat. Hello. That was extremely quick upgrade. I'm good. How are you, Fire Snout and Wheat? And how are your little guinea pigs? I assume they're guinea pigs. I guess they could be like hamsters or something. I don't really know what a hamster looks like. Guinea pigs, yes. Yeah, Big Squishy's always showing me pictures of them and like, look at them. Fire Snout's this one because it's an orange. Yes, finishing dinner. For some reason I thought you were Australian. Don't know why. Yeah, Big Squish is a huge softie. He loves all the cute little animals. And he's, yeah, always going on about Fire Snout and Wheat. Did you have anything good for dinner? Pan noodles with beef. Apart from the beef, that sounds good.
You should change the airship's battery. Meanwhile, I'll sketch you some instructions for refilling the balloon.
Well, it is 10 a.m. and I've not yet had breakfast. I think for dinner I'll probably end up having some pizza. Can't go wrong with pizza. I didn't realize how hard this game would be without the little writing that pops up when you look at things. That is a big surprise to me. Oh, hidden object puzzle. Ugh, it's one of these ones. Okay. If you're a light bulb, where would you belong? Maybe nowhere yet? Paper. But paper and a light bulb. The lever is not complete. Okay. Must be something underneath the canvas. Maybe a light bulb belongs there. Yeah, okay, there's a light socket. There's a pencil. There's a knife. There's a piece of wood. Mend the wire. I see. I forget where the battery went.
Great. And now just fill the balloon like I've sketched here. I also need the coordinates for Crocodile Island. The priest knows them.
What priest? Okay, I've got a gas collector kit. That's good. It's finally complete. And a sketch. all the colors should match up. He's the priest, okay. That's where the talisman belongs.
There once lived 3 friendly tribes. The Crocodile Tribe, the Jaguar Tribe, and the Eagle Tribe. If the tribes were attacked, the 3 elders united, casting a barrier spell to protect them all. Each tribe had a special talisman needed to perform this spell. The ritual also required a priest to chant this spell. The people of the tribe used many crystals to amplify the spell's power. Unfortunately, this spell only works during a full moon.
Full moon. So mystical. Crocodile Tribe.
Welcome to the Crocodile Tribe, stranger. Did the priest send you? Then you are a friend. Just be careful. Cortez's men did something to my pet crocodile. She refuses to obey me. If only I could reach her nest to find out why.
Wasn't sure what that was. Oh, I saw the giant lily pad. I don't know why lily pads they're just so cool. Especially those giant ones. You've seen the ones online where people can stand on them? Whatever I'm gonna do now is mine. It doesn't want to tell me what I'm doing over there. I like to think those worms just crawled in of their own volition. Okay. Got the woodpecker in place. Presumably I'll find something that I need him to open at some point. I'd sink those leaves. I wish I was smaller. Really? I sent him to go fetch the beaver just so I can pat him? That's a bit entitled, really. Okay. Go back to the swamp. Because I know what that's for. Go wake the beaver up. Okay, I'll go back and get the woodpecker to open them. Got a little too excited there. Now I can wake the beaver up. I'll just pick that beaver up, put it in my pocket. Why not? Very amusing. There was another game I played where I just straight up picked up a squirrel and carried it around in my pocket for the rest of the game, pretty much. I think I might have lost my pet beaver. Yep, I set him free. Completely different location to where he was before. I'm sure he doesn't mind.
You need our talisman. Unfortunately, I don't have it. You see, my crocodile guards it, but she's too worried about her eggs to retrieve it.
There makes things I can put my guinea pigs in like a baby that feels overboard. No, there's no way that's overboard. I would definitely carry guinea pigs around if I had the guinea pigs and a sling for them. That's adorable. Oh, Fire Snout and Wheat, has Big Squish ever told you that our cat Smudge is part guinea pig? The way she goes after grass, it's like you hold a piece in front of her and she does the guinea pig thing where she just like grabs the end and just like noms it until it's all inside her mouth. She's crazy about grass. No idea why. Oh, he didn't tell you how that's very rude. I'm sorry. I apologize on his behalf. Oh, right. Lightning burns. Yes, Chomp does steal the show quite a lot. Smudge acts like there's nothing interesting about her until you accidentally close a piece of grass in the door and then she kind of goes crazy. Add the pebbles into their proper spots by using an empty slot leading the water to the ledge. Okay. Okay, so that's the empty one. That little chubby boy needs to go there. And what goes there? Oh, that's the wrong chubby boy. That one. Okay, so there's 2 spare ones. Cool. No, they're inside cats only, for multiple reasons. The first one of which being that they're not desexed. Well, Chomp is actually desexed now, but Smudge hasn't been desexed yet. And, of course, we're also in Australia. Cats are not native here, so if you let them outside, they go around and destroy all of the, you know, kill off the native lizards and things. It's just generally not good for the environment. Big Squish wants to get a cat run for them, but they're quite expensive, and I feel like if you're going to get one, you should get one that's a decent size. It's no point putting a tiny little cage in the backyard for them. But yeah, every now and then we'll just go outside and grab a handful
Now
of
that
grass
our
for
eggs are
Smudge.
safe, she'll reveal the talisman's location. I am just loving this villain. Like, did you see the way he just snuck up on her? That was... Oh, he's so over the top. Like a child's version of the biggest villain in the world.
Yeah, the first time Big Squish brought grass in for her, I was really confused because I know that dogs eat grass when they're feeling sick, and I suppose cats could do it too. Never come across a cat that was that absolutely wild about grass. Ooh, hidden object, got mushrooms. I think mushrooms would be easier to find. There, looking right at me. I need the stag beetle, the butterfly, snail, and gecko. There's the other snail. I think I'd find a gecko quite easily since geckos are adorable. I love geckos. There it is. The sneaky boy. Butterfly, snail. Then we're going to need a sack and we'll need wood. For that we need light. Put the fireflies in there. And a butterfly. A sneaky boy up there. My cats growing up ate grass when sick, like you say, but I've seen them gnawing it randomly too, and so they asked doing big air jumps. It's good or something. I don't know. I've got to imagine that's what, like, the way Smudge reacts to grass. I feel like that's the way they're supposed to react to catnip. Like, she just goes absolutely wild for it. She doesn't pay attention to anything else. Yeah, I first saw her and her obsession with grass when Big Squish was bringing in some grass for his slugs, because he's got a little plastic fish tank thing with that he has slugs in, and he's putting some grass for them to grow in there. And oh, I was so worried Smudge was going to just straight up knock over the slug tank just to get at that grass. Okay, what was it that needed weight? Something at the cliff? Yes. Compass, weapon set, lever, and fan. Compass and lever. Oh, there's the last key. One more compass probably in there. Don't know why I need grapes. I should pry this out. There's nothing to pry with. What do I need to use the grapes for? Dang it. Okay, you want grapes, and get your map. And the compass. Gotta ask him to post the slugs sometimes. I've seen the kitties. Yeah, he gets so excited when he like opens the tank and there's baby slugs. Because he looks at them, he's like, they clearly feel comfortable enough and, you know, they've got enough food and everything to reproduce, and he feels really happy about that. It's very cute. He's got some wormies in there too. A bit of grass. Just growing. In winter, he had the slug tank in his room because he felt like it was probably too cold in the rest of the house, but his room's quite warm.
Hurry, set me free. Hurry, set me free.
Okay. Gotta stop touching it. Yes, Big Squish is adorable with his slugs and his worms and his kitty cats and...
Hurry, set me free.
Please excuse my coughing. Yes, obviously I've got to go over there. It's the only thing I can do. Get there, my guinea pigs are in my room as well. They are my babies. Yes. But luckily, Big Squish does not think of the slugs as his babies, because that would be a little bit, I don't know, just a little bit gross and a little bit worrisome too, because it's not as though slugs live very long. So it'd be quite upsetting if you're really attached to them and they passed away frequently. He also likes sea monkeys. It's so cute. He had, like every couple of years he'll just get a sea monkey tank and set them up, and he makes sure to give them the good water and checks in on them every day. It's so cute. Although there was a time when Big Squish was at work and I was hanging out in his room. I had the window open because it was summer, and the curtains blew in and knocked over the sea monkey tank. It was just one of those tiny little plastic ones, you know, the sea monkey, I guess you call it a tank, but it's the one that they sell with the sea monkey eggs and kids play with and all that. So the curtain knocked it over and they just went flying everywhere. The thing was completely empty, and I actually looked around at all the wet patches to find out, like, to see if I could find any of the sea monkeys. I actually managed to find 3 of them because he'd like kept them alive long enough that they're actually big enough to see without a magnifying glass. But I only managed to find 3 of them, and I got them back in that water. But I felt so bad because I thought it was my fault at first, and then I realized it was the curtain had knocked them over. But it was just absolutely devastating to me to know that to know that he was going to come home from work and his sea monkeys were going to be gone with only 3 survivors. But I'm still impressed I managed to find 3 sea monkeys with my bare eyes. Like, I don't have the best eyesight. Yeah, Big Squishy's a very caring person. Yeah, three sea monkeys is definitely more than I would have expected to find.
What I realize I'm missing.
Okay, so I can't fast travel right now. I have to follow her.
Idiots! Don't let them escape!
Yeah, I fully expect that if we ever end up being able to afford a house, we're gonna have so many pets. We've already agreed that the second someone has an orphaned calf, we're going to immediately say yes, we will look after this cow. Cows are so cute. Have you ever seen cows playing with beach balls? They're just the most adorable thing in the world. Guide the crystal through all the points to a socket. Each point may be visited only once. Like, a cow playing with a beach ball is just like a gigantic dog. That's weird. Okay, that kind of threw me off there a bit. Yeah, no, I've screwed this up. Especially Highland cows with all that hair. They're adorable. They're just like Shetland ponies, except with bigger eyes. So cute.
Our ship got damaged during Cortez's attack. I'll try to repair it while you find the Jaguar Tribes book.
Look at that sneaking. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why that is just so funny to me. I love the over the top sneaking. Oh. Please excuse my yawning. The grown man was kidnapped by another man by himself. Well, to be fair, that grown man was Tesla and he's already been kidnapped. That's why he's here. So, I don't know, maybe he hasn't had enough food or the food from this time zone's messing with him, making him less strong. We can make all the excuses in the world, but the result is the same, yes. Grown man was kidnapped by another man sneaking up behind him, wrapping his arms around him and just lifting him up and carrying him backwards away.
No one may cross by order of Cortez. Leave now, you vagrant.
Did Leonardo send you to rescue me? Great. I have a plan. My captor lost his crystal sword in the swamp. If you return it, I'm certain he'll negotiate my release. Here, take this key. It might help.
Surprise helicopter was on. Yes, exactly. It's like, I mean, really, for horror movies and things, they should make more of their characters neurodivergent because when you're in the zone and like completely focused on something, you won't notice a zombie coming up behind you. But all these characters who are surprised by sudden zombie appearance had no excuse. Like, they should have heard it coming. They weren't wrapped up in something. They weren't, oblivious to the rest of the world because of a like hyper focus or something. They were just chilling in their house and somehow didn't hear it. I don't know know why, but I really like amber. I think it's the prettiest stuff. I've got a couple of rings with amber settings or whatever you might call them. And 2 and 3 discs are missing here. That explains why I've got discs. That's good. But if we're talking absolutely ridiculous movie plot holes or just movie logic, it's you can never beat the horror movies where a young woman hears spooky noises and goes outside by herself at night, and then she's like, oh, there's spooky noises, I'm a little bit scared, I'm gonna go outside at nighttime as a woman, and oh, it's only a strange man who's acting kind of creepy. Okay, I guess everything's all right then, and I'll just like walk away and not at all be terrified about that. It's just, it goes against everything that you're taught.
After many years of peace, Hernan Cortez's fleet arrived on the tribe's shores. The unprepared elders panicked as Cortez's men set the village on fire. Cortez locked their priest in the temple, but they performed the ritual anyway.
A house in the middle of the woods. Sure, someone is in my driveway. What could go wrong? Exactly. Like, okay, that stuff might have flown, say, 50, 70 years ago. Back when, if you wanted to meet up with someone, you just gave them your address and they turned up at your house. So, like, a stranger coming up to your house, not so weird. But these days, a stranger coming up to your house, best case scenario, they're just, you know, Jehovah's Witness or something. Worst case scenario, what the fuck are they doing at your house? Like, why would a stranger just come up to your house? That's not a safe thing to do. And if you live in the middle of nowhere, even worse reason to talk to someone who's just turned up at your house. Like, oh. Okay, what is locked in the temple, but they performed the ritual anyway.
But without the talismans or the priest, the ritual backfired, ripping a hole in space and time that swallowed the land and Cortez's fleet.
Yeah, agreed. Most people have phones or something. So it's never that a friend shows up unannounced these days. I agree. Yeah, like, I'll sometimes have friends or family who call and say, oh, hey, we're, you know, half an hour out from the town that you live in. You know, can we stop by? I've not had anyone just turn up at my house since, you know, the 90s. And that's when I was a kid. So for all I know, my parents knew they were coming and just didn't tell us. I suppose if you live in the middle of nowhere and a stranger comes up to your house and they very clearly look like they're exhausted, like their car might have broken down and they've got to walk because their phone's out of battery or something, but that's extremely rare. Like, how on earth would you run out of battery and your car die at the same time? Like, that's very poor planning. And you might suspiciously talk to them through the door or something, but you're definitely not going to feel completely at ease with someone turning up at your house, especially if you don't know them. Oh, I don't know, were you around earlier in the stream when the bad guy took over my ship? Like, he turned up with the time-traveling ship, and he was like, ha, I thought you were safe. I'm not your father. And then he pulls his face off. And he's like, oh gosh, what's the bad guy's name? It's like Master Deathblade or something, Bloodfire, something stupid like that. Oh, it was just, oh, I laughed for so long. Just, oh, I can't even describe it. It was brilliant. It was absolutely brilliant. I love bad acting. I love over the top, you know, bad movies, everything like that.
now we know the way to Jaguar Island. We have to pass through a dark gorge, so I'll need to bring a powerful lantern. I'll also need you to fix the rudder, but most importantly, find my friend Tesla. Only he can repair the damaged electronics. Here, this part fell off his toolbox.
Monty Python and Mel Gibson are kind of intentionally bad movies. But they're good but bad. Yeah, I guess I know what you mean, because they are intentionally not serious. They do put things in specifically for those reasons. But I like the unintentionally bad ones. Specifically, I love movies that are aimed at children and families, and everyone in the movie is taking it completely seriously, but it's just ridiculous, you know? Like Invisible Mum is my favorite bad movie franchise series. I don't know what you would call it. So Invisible Mum 2, with the American spelling of mum, is the freaking best. And one of the things that makes it so good is the DVD cover of Invisible Mum 2 has a picture of an invisible woman in workout clothes on a treadmill or something, and a little girl looking through the window with like the Home Alone scream face on. And at no point is there any exercise. At no point is there a little girl in the movie at all. And the tagline and the blurb and everything for it are for a completely different movie. So the blurb, or I don't know what you call it, synopsis, isn't at all related to the movie that's inside the DVD case. And to top it all off, they've put actors' names on the DVD case, right? But none of those actors are in the movie. They just picked random names or something. And one of the names that they put in the movie is one of the guys from the Monkees. I don't know how old you are, but there's it's like a band from, I don't know, the 70s or something, the Monkees. And one of the guys from the Monkees is listed as an actor in that movie, but he isn't in it. Oh. Okay, cool. So you're old enough to know the Monkees then. Look, I don't know. It's a legit copy. It's just that the movie itself is apparently a even cheaper version of a crappy movie called Mum's Out of Sight. So basically someone made this like terrible movie, and then someone else was like, you know what, we're going to make our own version of that, and it's just going to be slightly wrong, and we're just going to use all the information from that other movie. And I don't know what on earth was happening, but it was freaking brilliant. I love it. There's so much. Everything in it is so sus. Like there's a kid in the movie, right? And he comes over to the house and he has breakfast, and then you never see him again. Ever. And at the end of the movie, the mum feeds them like a suspicious meal, and she's all like, I've been experimenting in the basement, and here, try some of this food I made with my experiments. And it's like, what happened to the kid? Oh, it's so damn good. It is just, I can't even tell you. I love it so much. It is the best bad movie that I have ever seen in my life. Even better than The Man with the X-ray Glasses and The Man with the Screaming Brain. No, it's the kid with the X-ray glasses and The Man with the Screaming Brain. Yeah, Spy Kids is pretty good, but like it's good bad. But I was a kid when I watched Spy Kids, so I liked it because I thought it was really good. Yeah, it's a bit different. I also really like movies that were serious at the time, but because time has passed so much, they now become laughable. Like, Arsenic and Old Lace, or is it Old Lace and Arsenic? One or the other. It's like this old horror movie, and it's like a horror comedy, and it was always a horror comedy, but it's quite a bad movie by today's standards, but everyone loves it. It's a cult classic. And like Jaws was apparently scary when it first came out, but now it's just absolutely ludicrous, over the top and everything. Okay, what am I supposed to be doing? Batman Returns. I haven't watched many of the Batman movies. Is Batman Returns a bad movie or a good movie, or? It's just of his time. Fair enough. Yeah, I think when I was younger I watched a Batman movie, but I don't remember which one. I think it was one of the Catwoman ones. And then sometime, wow, I guess, okay, about a decade ago, oh, is that the one? Oh, is that the one where Catwoman like tries to seduce someone by licking her legs like a cat does? Batman turns as Catwoman and she acts like a real cat, and then men say sexist things and laugh. That does sound bad. Yes. Definitely worth watching. That's my favorite thing to do at Halloween, actually, is to watch old horror movies that are no longer scary. So maybe I'll have to, maybe in April, I have to do like an April Fool's movie marathon or something, just like set it up with, no, it is still a little too scary for me. I am a huge scaredy cat. Like I only saw Jaws for the first time like 5 years ago. I still can't watch Jurassic Park because, I watched that when I was a kid and it was too terrifying. Yeah, I think give it a couple more years and I'll be able to watch it, like the original It. But yeah, no, I get scared super easily and I still actually have nightmares, so I have to be really careful about what I watch to make sure that I'm not gonna be having nightmares, because it sucks so bad to be an adult having nightmares. Like, it feels like a rip-off. Like, you're supposed to grow up and no longer be scared of the dark and have nightmares and all those other childish things, and then you have nightmares anyway, and it's like, that's a bit rude, really. $7.25. The original it's kind of more like a tired drunk than a real threat. Okay, well maybe if I'm feeling really brave this year, I might try watching the original It. Just otherwise I'll just wait a couple years, really, and I'm sure it will be bad enough by then that I won't feel scared of it. I usually don't mind these ones where you have to interact with the objects and get to a point, but usually they give you instructions like this is part of something, possibly a part of a pair of pliers or a nutcracker. Broomstick is partially cracked, use a saw for it. I got a belt buckle. With no context as to what I'm supposed to do with the belt buckle. Got a broom handle though. I feel weird about liking what you like, even if you have seen more than any other 1990s Turtles movie. Do you mean like Ninja Turtles or some other sort of turtle movie? I haven't really heard of any from the 1990s. Isn't that the one with the terrifying costumes? And their eyes are just staring. I got to imagine the content's good, even if the costumes aren't. Oh, that's Turtles 3. Okay. I don't think I've seen it, so I'll have to give that a go at some point once I actually find out where I can watch it. This bolt must be unscrewed. No other hints except that this bolt must be unscrewed. That's a screwdriver and a dart and something else, but I can't get the pocket to stay open, which theoretically means I need to use something to make the pocket stay open, but I don't know what, because it's not giving me the hints across the top. That's very frustrating. I'll actually have to put that in my review because that changes a lot about this. Jim Henson Creature Workshop. Oh, okay. Well, if they were done by the Jim Henson Creature Workshop, then I'm gonna guess they must have been way less scary. I finally found something to do with the buckle. And now I've got the other half of the pliers. Excellent. Finally, I have the button. Ah, that took way longer than it should have. Now I don't remember why I needed a magnet rod at all. Was it for this? Because apparently I can't pick a sword up without a magnet. Makes sense. Total sense. Nothing weird about that at all.
My sword. Oh, thank you. Cortez locked Tesla up because he was mad that he built someone else an airship. You're both free to go. But we're even now, got it?
He's not a very good henchman.
Thanks. Don't worry. I'll go fix your airship's electronics.
Dude, you just got locked up for doing an airship for someone. Aren't you worried you'll get in trouble again? It says I can do something on this map still, but I'm not. This time I'm making it a blimp. That's not better, Tesla. I'm definitely enjoying the corniness of this game. And now I've got all the tokens. Just the disk so each glowing image is copied and completed. I see. So that would be that one. Okay, apparently that's the one I need to do. I thought it was going to be a little bit harder. Okay, now I've got a lantern. Let's hope it's a super bright lantern. Now I've got Leonardo da Vinci and Tesla both helping move my blimp. My time-traveling blimp, don't forget. Although I don't think right now it time travels. First thing I do when I go to the Jaguar tribe is build a broom. That makes complete sense and absolutely does not need any reason for me to do that. This puff is very Final Fantasy and we're back in the woods. That was quick. I like this. I go to the Jaguar place and when I clicked on this, the first thing that came up was something about a cat's head. And I'm like, dude, you know it's a jaguar. We're at the Jaguar tribe. You know full well what this is. Oh, look at that cute froggy. Okay, just one more to find. Don't want to be bitten by an ant. Yes, I finally did one in under a minute. Okay. Oh, I thought we were close to the end of the game, but no, we're about halfway through it. Judging from how many puzzles there are left to get. Oh, I have no way to open it without a code. Figure I'd just throw my little newbie fella. He might find something, but apparently not. What about a broom? And the main character has to have someone yell, "Remember who you are," to power up and win whatever they are doing. I don't really like that trope, but in terms of it being a bad trope, I definitely agree. That's like it's a good bad trope. Same as like friendship is magic, or you know, this the real treasure was a friendship we found along the way. Things like that. Yeah, good bad. Okay, lines, triangle, eye. That was so easy. I did not need a combination for that. I just moved one of the cogs twice and it opened. I mean, I guess they're jaguars, so like, why would they care too much about security? Pretty sure they can fight off any invaders. They should feel pretty safe in themselves. I suppose one of my favorite good bad tropes is when the people act so surprised about something super obvious. Like, I actually was playing one of these games where there was an evil priest, and then in the next game, you come across someone locked up in like this special cell that had like 50,000 locks and magical ruins and everything to keep him trapped. And his eyes were very clearly the evil priest from before. Like, all you could see was his eyes and hear his voice, and you're just like, that's the evil priest. Okay, I've got to let him out of jail and he's going to betray me. And then, you know, you let him out of jail and he betrays you, and the character's like, oh my god, how could I have foreseen this? It's like, bitch, yeah, you just fought this guy. You just spent like a week saving your life from this guy, and you don't recognize his voice. Oh. I suppose it's not really a trope. That's just like bad writing or whatever. Yeah, when people are really surprised at really obvious things, that's my jam. Oh, come on, that's a triangle shape. Oh, newbie, he really does walk. You're the one who keeps sending him into tiny little crevices. You can't act like it's his fault that he's getting trapped all the time, okay? Just chill out and take some responsibility, girl. That won't work. That won't work either. One has to go up there. There we go. Ooh, now he has telekinesis. Validate obsidian only. Ooh. Found something to levitate. I don't like it when the character won't pick something up until they've finished, like, they've added something to it. Unless it makes sense, like an axe or something. Where it's just easier to carry around if it's actually attached to the handle. Okay. So apparently there's something more I can do here. Oh, it's so cute.
Oh, thank you, kind lady. When Cortez's men mined the crystals, they scared the nice humans away and blocked the light from the big crystal that powers my people.
I don't like your voice, but you're such a cute... Oh no, she fell apart. Oh, a cutie pie. Oh, she fell to pieces. Yep, just match the cards game. I'm not sure what you said, if I sound weird. It just says what's and then a bunch of asterisks. So I'm not actually sure what you said. Now it's just asterisks.
Excuse me, have you seen my daughter? Cortez's men took her. Please, can you save her?
So clearly whatever you said is censored, but I don't know how to change censorship. Can you... My favorite animal. What on earth did you say that made that censored? What's my favorite animal? Frogs. It's definitely frogs. And geckos. I like snakes too, but frogs and geckos. And red pandas. And cats and dogs. I like a lot of animals. If I spell it right, it censors it. Interesting. Maybe because they think it's like a fishing question, like, you know, what's the name of the first dog you have? Yeah, what's the name of your first dog? What is the name of the street you grew up on? Like, things like that. Those security questions. It's like maybe it thinks that's a security question. I know that's a bit weird. But that's the only reason I can think of as to why someone would censor it if you ask someone what their favorite animal is. Or maybe Twitch is just against small talk and they're like, no, we're not going to let you ask about the weather or what someone's favorite animal is. Yeah, so frogs and geckos have got to be my absolute favorites. What about you? What's your favorite animal? Guinea pigs and tree kangaroos. I wasn't sure if you were going to say guinea pigs or not, and I'm still not sure if I'm disappointed or like, it's like, because you've got your guinea pigs, I'm like, well, it's nice that you've got your favorite animal, but it seems like a bit of a rip-off. Like, if someone said their favorite animal were dogs, like, it's like fine, but yeah. Tree kangaroos are fuzzy and move really human-like. That actually creeps me out a little bit. Like, I guess the word kangaroo just makes me think they should hop. And the idea of a kangaroo moving kind of human-like is slightly off to me. But, oh, I love hopping mice. They're so cute, and they're like they're basically little balls of fluff, and they just bounce around. Like the closest thing to a real-life soot sprite. I like what I like in guinea pigs. Well, I'm really glad that your favorite animal is something that's so available to keep as a pet. Like, it's not like a dingo or something where you couldn't have it as a pet and you'd have to go through all of this official stuff if you wanted to keep dingoes because blah blah blah. Generally you can't, but I suppose if you love them that much you could do a wildlife sanctuary sort of thing. But yeah, you're very very lucky that your favorite animal is something that you can have as a pet in your own house with relatively little fuss. Although, of course, every pet takes effort to look after, but you know what I'm trying to say. I've been trying to pick that wheel up and it wouldn't let me. Why on earth do I have a wheelbarrow? I guess I'm gonna go pick up his daughter that fell to pieces. Yep, just putting her decapitated body parts, disembodied, dismembered body parts. the little kitty pie's there again. Look at it. Look how cute it is. Oh, so adorable.
My dear lady, words can't describe my gratitude. May luck bless your journey.
You go on my small animals there. Yeah, it's not a bad lifespan for such a small animal. Yeah, we had a little fleet of guinea pigs. We'd let them roam free in our backyard. So we had a nice big cage for them. And we'd let them out and they'd like trim all the grass, keep it down for us. And then at night time they'd go back into the cage when we fed them. Although they did like to sometimes try and live under the house instead of in the... It was kind of a combined aviary and guinea pigtorium. So we had little finches as well. Oh, guess what? You'll probably like this. You know how guinea pigs squeak, right? That's how my auntie laughs. When she really gets laughing, and sometimes it happens to me as well, like when we really get laughing, we sound just like guinea pigs squeaking, just like the noise. It's just, oh. We make fun of her and it makes her laugh even more because we're teasing her. And it's just... Yeah, it's hilarious. Yes, exactly that sound. We'll just find a jaguar head. Looks like an imprint of a ruby paw. Not sure how dusting everything with crystal dust makes you get to see the correct images, but I'll take it, whatever. Am I missing one? Ah, no, I just have to find take the pieces out of them. Cool. I am missing one. You know, I quite like chickens as pets. Very, very cute, although sometimes they're kind of idiots. But they're actually pretty cool pets. Ducks. When I was staying at someone's house a couple of years ago, like renting a room from them, she had ducks and the female duck was fine, but the male duck would just sometimes get into his mind to chase you and he'd always try and like bite your ankles. He was just so rude. And like sometimes he tried to follow you right into the house to keep attacking you. Just not very nice. But other than that, they were pretty good. ducklings are super cute. And I'd like to be rich enough to just be able to have, I know, a huge like nature reserve. Although I guess there aren't that many ducks that are... I don't know if there are ducks that are native to Australia. I'd assume there would be. There seems to be ducks in most places, but I've seen some ducks that were hatched by the owners and are very loyal and sweet. Yeah, I think there's a lot of temperament to them. It's not just the case of, oh, you know, all ducks are nice, or, you know, all cats are nice, or whatever. Like, most cats like to sit in people's laps, but Smudge and Chomp won't. If you put them in your lap, they'll like purr and stuff, but they'll leave your lap and try and like climb onto your shoulder or whatever the highest part of your body is other than your head, and it's not what I would consider normal cat behavior. Yeah, I think temperament can really vary from what you would expect, and there's no way to tell before, you know, before you get the animal what kind of temperament it's going to have. Wasn't that where the blue one was? The blue one. Blue one's over here. Okay. You breed, even guinea pigs are vast in personalities. Yes, we ended up with about at least 10, maybe up to 20 guinea pigs when we had that big backyard with the cage area. I'm not even sure how we managed to find so many of them homes when we moved away. I know we took some of them with us, I'm pretty sure.
Thank you. Wait. Newbie, is that you? My dear one. Oh, thank you for caring for him. Newbie, stay with her, understand? Cortez shall pay for locking up Empress Cleopatra and keeping me from my sweet Ovando. I'll help you find the Jaguar tribe's talisman.
I do like a little cape thing. No, I want to see Cleopatra's camp. I bet it's beautiful with lots of curtains and cushions and... oh. Ancient Egypt is definitely my favorite. I don't know what the term for it is, but you know, like some people are like all about the, you know, ancient Romans, some people are all about this, that, or the other. Ancient Egypt is definitely my favorite. Aesthetic, mythology, history, like all that stuff combined. This is all the points I haven't visited once. So there's a socket. I forget how I did that one. Okay, can't fast travel, I have to walk.
Sarah, we only need one more book to help us reach Eagle Island.
Yeah, I really like, I rewatched the Mummy movies recently, and I was just looking at all, like, the giant rooms with no doors, just archways, and I know it's all stylized and CGI and stuff, but I just love that idea so much, the romanticized architecture. I'm not sure what the real architecture was like, because I haven't really looked at that stuff since I was a teenager. I didn't really have the awareness of the world to realize how romanticized a lot of ancient Egyptian stuff is.
Cortez named this new world Nowhere Land. The dragons began sending people from many different times. Cortez enslaved everyone he could catch, forcing them to build wonders for him, like his airship. Using his army, he conquered the tribes ruling over them, but they were not alone for long. But when Cortez reached the end of Nowhere Land, he yearned for more land. Now he's gathering crystals to perform the rituals at the temple. What he didn't realize is that if performed correctly, this spell would instead return everyone to their correct time.
That's a handy spell. Sort of like a, you know, in a single bound, Jack was free.
Unfortunately, I can't navigate the strong winds surrounding Eagle Island, but I know someone who can. Harriet the Skylark. Can you find her?
Honestly, I kind of expect him to say Amelia Earhart, since we've got Tesla and Leonardo da Vinci. Why not get Amelia Earhart in here?
Hey there. Oh, you're Leo's friend? I'd love to help, but I can't fly without my lucky charm. He's a little wooden donkey. If you find him, I'll fly anything you've got.
I don't know if this one's based on a real person or not. I don't know that much about aviation.
Cleopatra, can you help me? Could you find me a bottle of perfume? It's so rare in this world.
Oh, yes. Yeah, the, oh, and all those tatami mats and the paper doors. I forget what they're called. And the roof stars, the architecture, even the layouts of the... Oh, I totally knew the word for this the other day. You know, where they've got like the house and they've got the courtyard, and then there's the gaps and the buildings are set up in specific ways. Absolutely gorgeous. The Korean one is... I'm actually a bit more partial to the Korean... like, I know there's some similarities, and I really don't know the eras and the actual names for any of these things either. But yeah, I'm a little more partial to the Korean equivalent, I guess, of all that. Yeah, those are gorgeous as well. But if I had to pick one, like if I could time travel and get stuck in one location for the rest of my life, I would pick ancient Egypt, even though I'd almost immediately die. Almost certainly. But at least I'd get to see it, you know? A lot of what you say is censored, and I don't know if you just swear a lot, but I'm getting like 4 asterisks from a lot of the things you're saying. So I'm not sure if you're just swearing a lot, mate. But if you're saying something other than swear words, I'm not getting them. The swear words is easy enough to figure out. Piece is missing. Okay, cool. I say asterisk, 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 asterisk. Sorry. I'm guessing that means that you swear a lot. That's cool. I swear too. Just, yeah, it occurred to me that after you tried to ask what my favorite animal was, that maybe you weren't just swearing. Maybe you were actually saying something that I wasn't catching. Wow, laughing my boots off. Is that better? Yes, yes. I am actually really a big fan of switching swearing to ridiculous things like, gee willikers, Batman, and laughing my boots off. Bet your sweet bippy. That's part of her wooden donkey. Okay, so this is something for me to do here in Cleopatra's house. Let's steal some gloves. That's all good. Just as long as you keep in mind that if you swear, it may not come through. Because I don't mind if you're swearing. I don't know, I guess it likes to assume that everyone is against swearing, or maybe it's terms of service, who knows? Finally, I can get this flower. It senses the acronyms. Yeah, that's kind of wild because, I mean, an acronym is inherently censoring itself, like it's code, it's... That is very odd that it censors the acronyms, you know? Okay, so I've just distilled some flowers, and that's going to be perfume worthy of a queen. Sure thing.
Perfecto. You're a true friend, Sarah. If you need my help, just call.
You know, I wonder if Twitch is also going to censor things like, you know, the common misspellings of things that act as a form of censorship themselves, or as a way to get around censorship, like segs, as in S-E-G-G-S. I wouldn't be surprised if they start censoring those words, especially since those words are specifically designed to get around censorship. So, like, that's one thing, but... Oh, Cleopatra's so sad. She's not the one who wants a donkey. Why is Cleopatra sad anyway? Did I already just forget why?
Well, aren't you a peach? Now all I need is a compass. I've got one here somewhere, but I should go prep your ship. I'll meet you there.
Yeah, I'll have to look into my settings and see what I've got censored, because I don't mind swearing. There's only like a couple of things that I would really want censored, and I guess there's one thing if it's directed at someone, like, you know, someone came in here and started calling me names and stuff, but yeah, no, I don't like not knowing what people said, especially when they're just asking what my favorite animal is. Like, that's a bit off to me. Okay, I'm just gonna take a quick break. I need to caffeinate because I'm not very awake today. So I'll be back soon, and thanks for your patience. Big Squish must be on his lunch break or something. Big random surprise, hello and bye. Okay, I'm back. I'm going to get back into the game and hope that the image is working. It should take a little while to catch up, but hopefully not too long. Yep, there we are. Got the image up again. Okay, so we have a puzzle figurine, which belongs in the main square somewhere. Didn't see the magnifying glass turn up for that. Okay, use the arrows to turn the figurines till they're all blue. Okay, so I want them to be blue. Ah, there we go. That was unnecessarily easy. Did not even need to use the other dial at all. Compass. Is that what I needed? See the correct position of the directional arrows according to the information at the bottom. Moving one, moving others. Okay. Okay, cool. So the squiggly doobly needs to be at a red. There's a lot of squiggly dooblies. And they're all facing the red ones. That needs to be at 300. Okay. Squiggly dooblies, the blue thing, and oh, it's in place. Cool. We're off to the Eagle Kingdom, I think. Done crocodiles and jaguars. Okay, those are terrifyingly large insects. It's starting to get warmer here, and there's been all these lizards outside lately. I just really enjoy going out and seeing them all turn up. And they're all sunbathing on the bricks, and it's just adorable. Back when I lived in Brisbane, there was geckos everywhere. It was so cute. And that's more like my character. She was always stealing things and breaking stuff just for the sake of it in the previous ones. Like I said, I'm glad she's not an archaeologist because she just destroys everything for the sake of it. Oh, it's another one of these. Okay. Oh, I do love ridiculous Venus flytraps.
Our island's been shaking ever since Cortez's men started mining for crystals. I've been trying to stabilize the island with giant plants, but my plan backfired and I got hurt. I just need the antidote. My notes nearby will help you finish it.
What antidote? Didn't it bite you with its teeth? Oh, I love it. I love it. Necklace and ruler are the only things accessible right now. Then we need dragonfly voodoo doll, marble headdress, eagle key, and 7. Oh, I've got tweezers now. Dragonfly drawing. Okay, what am I going to draw then? Ooh, a crystal spider. That's cool. Just seal its web. Definitely nothing wrong with that. Okay. Put here and a rock. Right, there was a trunk over here. I want the wet leaves so that the fire will smoke rather than just burn. I wonder if he's going to get stuck in this hole, just like the other two places. Oh no, he got stuck in the hole. How could I have ever foreseen this? Got a little distracted there, and I think I did some moves that weren't necessary. Just started to get a headache. Oh, cool. So he can be invisible now. That's handy. The greenhouse is where I was looking for. I always wanted to do basket weaving, like proper basket weaving. We did some little weaving in school of got wheat stalks and soaked them and then wove them into various decorative things like bookmarks. That was very fun. I'm really grateful that my teachers did that. Just there was one year at school that they kind of got creative. So usually at Christmas time, like last couple of weeks of the year, of the school year, there's not much to learn because you've already done all your final tests and the kids are too excited about Christmas anyway to really pay attention. So they usually just, you know, give you colouring in, put movies on for you to watch. It's just a lot of fun, like a reward at the end of the year for doing so well. But one year they got really creative and decided to do sort of classes, so you got to choose what activities you wanted to do, and one of them was like a little weaving class, and I was really happy about that because very few people wanted to do it. So you didn't have the obnoxious, annoying, noisy kids in there. It's very, very enjoyable. Okay, so I'm going to move that to there, and these will change as I drag it. another one of those situations where writing at the top would be quite useful. Bandage. Okay, there we are. This just going to complete the sign parts using notes on the left as a guide. Okay, so yellow needs to be a circle across through it. That's just a circle. Where's the cross at? Not seeing it right now, but I can deal with that. Orange needs to be a spiral. Yeah, that will try. Purple's a curvy 9. Which I can't figure out at the moment. Blue is a triangle with wobbly wobblies. I still need a base. Is there a full triangle? Orange is correct. Got that all settled. Needs... Yep, so it's an oval really, not a circle. Sorry about the response in the pixel time. That's fine. That sounds really cute. If you've just finished dinner, I assume that it's pretty late there. So, I get it. Okay. Got the top half of the oval and the line. That would also do that. So is there a top? The other top half of the oval. There we go. Orange and yellow are done. Now we need a 9. PM. That's pretty late for me. I'm very old. Someone's at the door. Oh, sorry about that. The postie came out the door and knocked real hard, like he was being chased. But there's the delivery I was expecting for today, so that's good. Okay, what have we got with the 9? Got the curve that could be there. We need a little thingamajiggy. That's almost it. We've got the orange and the yellow. What about the blue? Okay, so apparently that 9 was correct, even though I didn't look at. This is good to know. Okay, so now I've got instructions for the potion. Cook and document using the ingredients here. Golden character from Grow Serum, this seed would be perfect. Okay. So I need 4 drops of the brown bottle with the yellow serum. Oh, okay, no, it's not the number of drops, it's the order. Purple, green, yellow, brown. Purple, green, yellow, brown. Yeah, no, nothing fell over. I nearly did, actually, because I'm in bed socks and I just, like, slid all the way to the front door. Oh, why am I still in the bell plant? That's not very nice. Just killing off pitcher plants for no freaking reason. I've got the antidote, but I can't take it to him. There is something to do with the ravine. Okay, so the antidote is not for him, it's for the plants. That makes sense.
You need my talisman for the ritual? Of course. My eagle keeps it in his nest. But first, can you heal my wound? An herbal bandage would do.
Yes, I'll get you an aloe vera bandage. I mean, crushing it, yes, but grinding it, not sure about grinding aloe vera, fresh aloe vera, like that's...
You're most kind. Come, we must hurry to the Hall of Eagles. We must find something to stabilize the island before it falls apart.
Like, I don't know if anyone here's ever, you know, cut open an aloe vera leaf, but it's pretty much just gel inside and kind of like seeps, but it's not liquid, so it doesn't burst, and it's not solid, so grinding, there's not much point to grind. Like, do you really grind something that's already gel? Okay, what does it want me to do now? Yeah, like if you're sunburnt, you just break the tip off an aloe vera plant and then just like rub the gel part of it, the cut part, on your skin, and it soothes the sunburn. You don't need to smash it up first. Okay, what does the eagle want then? Yep, I think there's something I can do here. Something just behind the instruction. What would you call these? Abilities. Shaped just like an eagle head. Funny that. I've got a pipette. That's serum. There we go. Now we've got growth serum. Take it to that seed that would apparently be perfect. Gotta grind my toothpaste down, it wasn't spreading well enough. Yes, exactly. Exactly like that. That's what I'm talking about. Although actually, there is tooth powder that you can get. I think you dampen your brush, dab it into the tooth powder, and then use it as toothpaste, but it doesn't actually involve any paste. It's one of those hippie things for, you know, less waste, more natural. Unfortunately, most of them involve charcoal, activated charcoal, and activated charcoal can actually impact the effectiveness of hormonal birth control, specifically oral contraceptives. So, not something I'm keen to try because I'm not taking those risks just to get shiny teeth. But it is cool. Rocks often hide valuable ore. Residue. If I brace the teeth, I get what's inside the jaw. What can I brace the teeth with? The only thing I'd pick up is the sieve. Which I'm assuming comes into play later on. This plant doesn't want anything done to it yet. The lantern needs something inside it, presumably. There we go. What are you? You're a hammer. That makes this a hammer. Makes me a smashy smash. Makes that rock dust or whatever. Now I've got some random black things, probably coal. No, flint. Okay. I've got a knife. That has... Oh, there we are, some cloth it can cut. Okay, cool. And file. File that I've got nothing to do with. Okay, I have to be able to do something with the file. Filing away some of the crystal for nondescript reasons. Now I've got a weird yellow thing and a belt. And what did I pick up? An eagle symbol. Okay. Now where does the eagle symbol go? Now let's try it. It's over here, just behind those. Okay, so it's there. We'll go to the headquarters. Just had a bunch of caffeine, but I'm still tired. Caffeine doesn't really work very well. Or at all. You know, like you can drink a whole, you know, giant mug full of coffee and still go straight to sleep.
Please help me open the gate. We must cast the spell before Cortez does. If we perform it correctly, we can reverse this curse and return everyone to their proper time.
I do like how in these games, if there's a bad guy over there, as long as you don't step within, like, I don't know, a couple of meters of him, he can't see you at all, even though you're over here by the fires with all the lights. It's me too. I could drink a cup of coffee and go to bed. It won't be the best sleep, but I can sleep. I don't know if it impacts the quality of my sleep. But it certainly doesn't keep me awake. Like, I try it anyway sometimes, but... apparently there's just some people that caffeine doesn't affect at all. And then some people that it does affect. I already went to that. Totally forgot about my shovel. I have a jaguar statue. Worth a try. Now I've got some braces. Thousands rocket science probably is how to install the fireworks. Nice. So I'm gonna be really? I couldn't just drag it to that fire over there to light it? I have to use a god's lightning powers to light off these fireworks for reasons that I do not know at all. Oh, I'm attacking a ship with them. I didn't know they were guided fireworks. Oh my god, the old hide behind a door trick.
We need all 3 crystal statues. Meet me at the ceremony circle. And don't forget to bring the eagle talisman.
I love it. So ridiculous. Oh, sorry about all this yawning. Really, that did not help me at all. This statue looks important. Of course it does. This one has kiwis on his ears. Incomplete. There's an ornament it's missing. So I've got the keys and a puzzle piece. Keys and a puzzle piece. Puzzle piece goes here. This is one of those ones. I basically just keep doing this until it comes up with the right one. It can't be that one. Did I already try this setup? I did. Okay, let's try the snakes down here. There we go. Right, I've got the locks. Where did the locks belong? At the port. Oh, look. Okay, I didn't expect it to destroy the ground. That's cool. I wonder if this ceremony sphere has anything to do with the ritual. Gosh, I don't know. Good thing I'm not a detective either. Because that's, these still the numbers. God damn it, I hate this. And diagonals. Ugh, has to be diagonals too. Okay. Oh, how lovely. I can't see the numbers on this one because of Anubis's head. Well, I'll just have to work with the others. Oh, and I can't see this one properly because of the map, but I can tell it's just the one covered up. It's not the most ideal. Why have these ones got red gems on them? Oh, they can't be moved. Okay, that changes a lot. 5, 11. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we need one with only 2 on it. Yep, there we go. 6, 7, 8, 9. 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 5. Ugh, damn it, that has to be wrong. 5 can't be there. I'm definitely going into the ritual sphere. That's the kind of recklessness I do in enjoying these games, just straight up. Oh look, weird ass ritual sphere. Definitely no human sacrifice involved with this. I've got a headdress I can put on. That one. I don't have a headdress for him. Okay, let's go back to the ritual sphere. Got some crystals. What are you? You're green. You're blue. Makes you red. Okay, put the headdress on that other dude and he might give me a totem. Spaces into the proper locations. Ignore that, get the that one. Are these ones playing Tetris? Hey, got that last totem. Thought I saw one of those masks I've got to collect. Major mirrors, check beams, so it can't cross each other. Of course it can't. Okay. First of all, let's find which direction they go in. That apparently does not reflect it. So I need this one. Okay, that one reflects it. My eyes just did that thing where you suddenly see it from a different angle. It's really messing with me because I keep flipping back and forth which side's front and which side's back. Okay. And the beams can't cross. Well, that's unfortunate. So you need to be... Wait, which direction is that? It's the wrong direction. Dang it. Okay, little arrow pointy bits. So that one there. I need an arrow pointing down. We need pointing that direction. We need to be there. We've got that. So that's correct there. So, right. Unless the red one goes down here. No, unless the red one goes... No, the red one, the blue one. Yeah, that's got to be the way. The red over here. Just need one that points that way. Okay, only got... This isn't right. Okay, I need one that points downwards. It's that way. Now I need... There's not enough for that layout. Maybe take that away. Yeah, so it has to be at the same time. It's not enough for that layout. How else would it work? That blue there. Huh. I'll get rid of those red lines. Red squares, I mean. But you need 1, 2, at least 2 more for it to be directed in that direction. It's not allowed to cross the line. This one's tricky. Am I overlooking something? I'm obviously overlooking something. There's two over here. Okay. I totally overlooked those. This is excellent. Oh. That makes so much more sense now. I can't believe I overlooked those two.
Daddy, I'm so happy to be home.
Is he gonna blow his face off? Oh. Okay, well that was only 3.5 hours. Probably about 3 hours if you take away the breaks I had. And so that's a bit shorter than they usually are. So let's go in with the bonus one. See if it turns out my dad was really my dad or not.
Sarah, there you are. I've been looking for you. The last few days, we've been plagued by paranormal activity inside headquarters. Things keep falling, doors slam shut, and eerie whispers fill these halls. It's almost like something is stalking us. Something malevolent. Whatever it is, it's getting stronger. Take a look around. I'll be around if you need me.
I'm sorry, I cannot take him seriously because any second I'm expecting him to just pull his whole face off.
Anubis, ruler of the underworld, has been reduced to a tiny tot named New Being. Ha! In that case, your throne is mine. But I won't stop there. By the new moon, this world shall be mine as well.
Mate, I get that you've got to do plot exposition, but you're clearly not going to win if you feel the need to tell everyone what your plans are ahead of time and get their guards up. Like, you're doomed from the start. They're not scary, they're cool. They look like they're my friends. Actually, something I'm curious about is the puzzles. Okay. I really didn't think that I'd done another 15 puzzles since then, but cool. See, this is my character. Just walk around the museum stealing shit. Like, this isn't even enemy territory. This is her dad's museum.
God in Egyptian mythology, often depicted as a black jackal, or a man with a jackal's head. Anubis protected the dead by deciding who was worthy to enter the realm of the dead. He weighed each person's heart against Ma'at's feather of truth.
Aha, I can move this guy.
If it was lighter and thus pure, Anubis guided the soul into the afterlife.
Whoop. Just zoom me straight into the hole in the sky.
However, many people don't know that Anubis was also the god of embalming and governed the souls of the dead. Every 5,000 years he was reborn. But his enemies would conquer the underworld,
Seems like a pretty terrible
If
setup.
he did not renew his powers before the new moon,
It's gonna be horrible in the sky. It's like let's see. I feel like I've got to put a full moon in there, but oh, okay, cool. It wants me to do the setup. Gotcha.
to do so, even Anubis had to cross the river Styx. For this, the fare is not more and not less than 2 coins.
Yes, this is where her dad works or something. And she just goes around and steals whatever the hell she wants, breaks whatever the hell she wants. It's a good thing they've got a time machine. Aww. Feel bad about that. They're just minding their own business. Now I've got you. Honestly, the dialogue from this does remind me a lot of Invisible Mum, where some of the notable dialogue is what was it? Okay, I can't remember the exact words, but there's a scene where she becomes invisible, right? So then she gets naked so she can sneak in somewhere. And right after that, even though she's invisible, she says, "Ooh, get ready, boys." And oh, there's just, it is so bad. I love it so much. And the dialogue from this really does remind me of that. Ah, there's the second candle. And the third candle. Okay, I think that's all the candles. Get some of that parsley up there. Wow, this could be the path to the underworld.
I'm the guardian of the light of life, but a dark force took me here and drained my light. All that's left is this empty vessel. Can you fill it with light? It's my only way to escape.
Half, light of light, then moon, plank, gold coin, and golden raven. Yeah, what triangles? Okay, I probably have to light them all up. Yep, they need to be lit. Just 2 across, 3 across. Oh, that's the opposite direction. Okay. If I hadn't accidentally turned that one off, I would be set now. A lasso and a horn. I didn't actually expect that to go in there.
You wish to cross the river Styx, mortal? The fare is 2 coins.
Such a ridiculous over-the-top voice. I love it. Because I hate it. Like, it's one of those painful to listen to. Sounds like it was painful to do. Dedication, I guess.
The fare is...
Feeling the horns are statues in the underworld. Yep, that's how I roll. Definitely not disrespectful. Definitely gonna get a warm welcome when I end up down here for real. Okay, one more raven here somewhere. By the way, whenever I'm doing any of these hidden object puzzles, if you see something, go ahead and tell me if you want to. I do not mind. Or any of the other puzzles, actually, especially if I'm struggling on them. Although I did get the achievement already for not using any hints, so I might just skip ahead and use the hints. Yes, that's bonus chapter achievements. Backlights, tames, click runes. Okay. Looks like I've got nothing to lose by using the hint. I clicked that like 1 billion times. It never gave me that hand symbol. Okay, need some elements. I just noticed this guy over here. I don't think those are supposed to be his legs, but I definitely... It looks like he's got tiny little legs and he's doing the splits. It's an obsidian helmet. That's another thing where the information up top could have been helpful to let me know that I was trying to get the ribs. So, I've got to go over here. My little headless skeleton friend. Don't you worry, I'll help you find your head if I can. A message bottle, ornament piece, hook, hand, cannonball, padlock, feather, lizard, snail. Okay, come with some fishbone. And there's a fishbone.
I'm trapped in this barrier.
What makes this ghost friendly and the other two ghosts weren't? That's a bit prejudiced, I think. That's ridiculous. They didn't even have holes in them. I still need one more. Oh. The ravens have relinquished their crystals. Okay, so I want the crystals to go down. Gotcha. That's not the rope. Saw something kind of yellow and thought it was the rope. Wish I could reach that shell. I'm already using the lasso. Fishes are like for fish and field. Let me see. That's not quite right, is it? Should be either there or there. So that's got to be that. So that's got to be there. So this one's here, down, up, down. That. Something's over there.
Thank you. A dark force trapped me using the light of life, which was stolen from your world. Be careful.
Thanks, buddy. You be careful too. Stop getting trapped by things. You're already dead. You should have learnt your lesson. Okay, got myself a reed, which I'm betting goes in the pan flute. There's long and hollow items. So there's still one missing, is there? Okay. Good to know.
You saved me. Please, take my medallion as thanks. It makes any animal obey you.
Triangle. Don't see any of those helping with that. I didn't see what the first one they said was. Bit rough having to pay 2 coins every single time.
There is 2 coins.
Yes, I know it is, buddy. I know. I am very surprised I've managed to find 6 gold coins along the banks of the River Styx, where people need them to pass. Now I bring my little skeleton friend his head. Maybe it's his head, maybe it's a better one. Maybe I upgraded him. I like to think so. Gave him a nice luxury head. Okay, go get that flute from here. I'll go back and actually I'll go here and see what I've got missing. Is that all I've got left to do there? Yep. Now I'll go and get Cerberus to chill out. I don't think he's Cerberus, I don't know. Ooh, I've got an evil medallion. Evil. Give him a happy medallion.
The medallion. Your wish is our command. We shall open the gates of the Hall of Eternity.
So I've just enslaved them, really. And they spit acid. Interesting. Not something I would have expected from them, to be honest. Okay, make the door evil. Why not? Ugh, I don't like these ones. So you've got to be... You've got to be the empty spot. Did that even go there? No, it has to go up there. I totally messed this up. It was so easy before. Now it's all in the wrong spots. Oh well, who cares? Oh, I've got the ornament piece. Ah, it's one of those. The wrong tail? What's the wrong tail? Okay, I was just putting those together, but there's another one here that I did not see. That whole time I thought it was a fish, turned out to be a bird. Okay, tarot cards, handprint, moth, rose, cat. Need a bracelet and papyrus. There we go. Okay, that's the last room. You might be able to help me here. I don't know, man. Okay, move the runes into the matching empty slots to amplify the power. Not matching slots. Ah, okay, so you need to be down there. And that one needs to be that one. Yeah, those endings are pretty sudden, but yeah, not a bad bonus chapter. I wonder what my achievements look like at the end here. Well, I know I didn't get those ones, especially the green ones. Got all of those ones. Got all of those ones. Looks like I've got all of those ones. So I guess the masks are the only ones I've got left. collectibles. I'll do those offline. Not going to bother going through it again right now, but yeah, thank you everyone for watching, especially to Firestar and Wheat for chatting with me so much. It was really enjoyable, and I'm glad that you enjoyed how bad the game was as well. Yeah, so I'll be doing the other games in this series. At some point I'll be doing them in order. I think there's 7 games in the series. 8, there's 8. So I've still got 4 more to go. But yeah, thank you so much for watching everyone. I hope you have a good day. I'll catch you next time.